Hi! Oh my god, Marissa, hi! Thank you for following. Lovely to have you with us. How's everyone doing? Are we pogging? Are we excited? Where are we? Here. Do we have Spotify on this page? Yes, we do. Awesome. Hi Dee, hi Ramen, hi Josh. We are pogging. Hi Queen! Oh, what's your eternal nightmare? What's going on? Hi Brady! And hi Marissa. Trilogy Tuesday must be a day that ends in Y. That's the one. Oh, my little avatar, which I have remembered to bring up this time, is... There we go. All better. Okay. As we start off, reminder that although I've played the games before, let's try and keep spoilers to a minimum for anyone who might be joining us who hasn't played them before. Hi Nautilus! I should have at the start of your stream, what time do you think it is? I wasn't gonna comment on it. I thought, that's not right, but I'll let Queen, I'll mind my own business. Are you up late or up early? Oh, I'm so excited about this one. Yes? Okay, I understand. Have you slept yet? Should you go to sleep or should you not have woken up? Go to bed. Monka-s indeed. Okay. Where are we? Once again, I do not want to update. Why can't you sleep? Exist on the ethereal plane, no sleep necessary. God, I wish that were true. Alright, where are we at? We left off 1-3. Most of the way through. We're about to do the... I guess it's the third section of investigation? Even it's courtesy for... Hooray. Please forgive the discourtesy for not greeting all of the gallery properly. Miss Van Zees. Giraffe!
Unnecessary. Giraffe 5 geisha.
Sub. Hi! How you doing? Unnecessary? Unnecessary what? I guess we'll find out. Thank you so much for resubbing, what the hell? Get out, this is the trilogy. You just have to soften him up a little bit and then he smiles, it's fine. I'm good! I'm really good. I've been having... Because I launched my new charms, which meant that I put myself through deadline hell to get them done. So I've been really tired. But I'm recovering. I didn't do anything yesterday, it was great. Today I did almost nothing, but I managed to make dinner, which is poggers. I didn't even need it, I'm just meal prepping for tomorrow. I'm winning. I'm pogging. Oh my god, isn't Queen's Chalice so good? Love to see it. Dinner yum! Yeah, it probably wasn't as good as it could have been, but that's okay. Enjoy your food, Nautilus! Woo! Okay! I'm so excited to launch into this. I'm just drinking my water. Making sure my throat is ready for saying a bazillion thousand million words. The red water chalice. That's the one. Okay, okay. Alright, turn about samurai. Let's go. October 19, 3:27 PM. Writing co-law officers. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad, I'm sorry I missed it. Maya! This is my home now, even though my copy of the game is yelling at me to play. You should play the games, Josh! But I will be happy to drag you through them like this instead. Morara 5. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. You like my voices? Make your own voices. Take control of your fate. Finish the 5th case. Start Ace Attorney 2. I really will get there before you at this rate. Like, miles. Alright. So, what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow was the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? Miles? Yeah, it's kind of weird that they named like a metric for measuring distance after the video game character, but you know, who am I to disagree? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So, under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. Anything special to say? Yes! Easy. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah! But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick! Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? No, how else to measure his shoulder width? You're so right. That's what we have to find out. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Huh? Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is. What? Hi, Cheeky! How you doing? It's so convenient that this section starts with recapping everything for Maya, because it recaps for us. I'll finish Ace Attorney 1 after you most definitely, but I am okay with playing through them after watching you because I'll lose all memory of them. That's the way to live. I wish I could erase my memory of them completely. I want to relive them for the first time. Was Maya always this excitable? Okay, where can we go? Let's go talk to Will. October 19, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? In DGS, was there a trial limit back then, or was somewhere between DGS and mainline where horrid things happened? Somewhere between DGS, well, I think, I could be misremembering, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that the trial system Phoenix says is pretty new. It was put into place while he was studying law, like a year or 2 ago. Hey, WP! Only 1 day left. Let's make it count.
Yes. There's not really anything I can do to help.
I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. V would be rolling in his grave. Could you tell me more about Ms. Vasquez?
The producer. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius.
A genius?
She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days.
Why is that?
Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and
what?
Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow.
Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella?
He used to be a minor straight-to-video director. And then something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Sal Manella, and God, I wish we didn't. He's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that.
I can imagine him being at her beck and call. I can't imagine him jumping. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth.
Oh, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles.
Good night, Queen. Please get some sleep. The sooner you sleep, the sooner you can play RF5.
That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global.
How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer.
He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global.
5 years ago? Thank you for the hydrate, D. You can tell, guys say how high. Yeah? Okay, I drank my water. I'm good. Thank you, D. Moving on. 5 years ago. Do I have anything to show you? Thank you for the head pat, Queen! Happy, 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 happy! I don't know if any of this is useful. October 19, Global Studios, main gate. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. I just want Will Powers to be happy, he deserves it. Yeah. Something that sort of, it doesn't quite go over my head, but I don't really understand it, is why everyone is like, oh my god, good thing that he wears a mask in his suit. Like, he's really cute. He might not be, like, attractive, but he's got appeal. I like him. I hate that everyone treats him like a monster. Nick? I think her guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station, if we wanted. Let him be some guy. Stop having him accused of murder. He doesn't look half bad, right? He looks fine. You eat, you die. Whew, she's alive. I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. The dude from Street Fighter minus the green? Interesting. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal? He's soft. A pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Gross! Gross! I did not need to know that. None of it. Why would you burden us with this knowledge? What? For what? Gross! Oh, Maya. Oh, Maya. MPK standees, there's gonna be WP standees. Exactly. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like that? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No. No, it doesn't, Maya. Phoenix wouldn't know anything about this. There's certainly no joy he gets from arguing in court. That's a gross implication. I don't mean that. I don't mean that. About Mr. Hammer. Urgh. I heard about what you said today. Cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. He'd drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Being sprayed with water. I deserve this. I accept my punishment. Thank you for the hydrate, dude. Calling him a criminal. A thief! Alright. I won't forget this. She's really pissed this time. You have to pour some water on yourself now. Ooh. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. How would he steal Powder's costume so he could sneak by me? He'd never stoop so low, it's impossible. Speak my truth. I just think that he gets shit on a lot. What am I doing? I've lost my train of thought. I'm moving. I'm going somewhere else. Let's go to the employee area. October 19, Global Studios employee area. I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming. Just one time. And this trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there's any other clues lying around.
Ah! No, no, no. No touching.
Eek! Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Hi! Hi! Hi!
Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you.
Didn't mean... I almost had a heart attack!
I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. Suppose it's the actor in me.
Dramatic indeed.
Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table.
Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills?
Yeah, pal. Traces thereof.
Actor Gumshoe! Kingship. I love him! So you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills? How?
For a thorough examination, I'm going to take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some test and solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If there's traces, it'll change color.
Wow, neat! Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for?
No, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright?
So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills.
Looks like it.
Today's plate added to the court record. Found in the employee area, on it are traces of sleeping pills and a large bone.
Oh,
How goes your investigation?
to tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers, and some people think we should switch suspects.
What do you think, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kinda bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though.
He's the best pal a pal could have! I care him so much. How's Edgeworth doing, anyway?
Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot puppy in it. Whoa! Talk about burns, pal.
Miles. He's so dramatic. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth.
Yeah, crushing paper cup.
Cups? Bottles? Oh my god, the Miles Edgeworth Barak Van Zeeks parallels continue.
I'm convinced he descended from BBC.
Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle?
Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. We found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle.
So that means...
Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim.
So I was right. Sleeping pills bottle added to the court record. Found on a table in the employee area, bears Jack Hammer's fingerprints. Okay. Probably can't get him to comment on any of this. And I believe we've examined everything here on previous days. I don't know if there's anything new to see. If we get stuck, we can come back and have a closer look around. For now, and we move on. Anything in the dressing room? Penny! Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But... this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! No! Her favorite show is ending. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh, I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, the producer, has some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently.
Some dirt? What dirt?
Dirt. You know, bad stuff.
I know what dirt means.
About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too.
The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set then?
What do you mean the last Steel Samurai? No, it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No! Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore.
What? Why?
Well, I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided.
Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore?
The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand?
How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai?
It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow.
No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Speaking from personal experience.
Nick, say something!
Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this.
And this is...
A fan collected all of these photographs. And the kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be cancelled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone.
You're right. Okay, but what can I do?
Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago.
Okay.
Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago?
Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago someone died, and it was Hammer's fault.
So, someone died?
It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up.
And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer.
And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know.
Thanks. We'll try asking her. If she'll talk. What? You're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me?
The old windbag doesn't look so good.
Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Huh? Nichols. Nichols?
Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols. That assistant we talked to.
Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man. Didn't he? Whippersnappers! Dragging up dirt on someone's past like that. And the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. Penny Nichols. I'm pretty fond of that one. This case has a lot of good names. Jack Hammer, Penny Nichols, Windy Oldbag. If there's one on D. Vasquez, other than these nuts, I'm not sure what it is.
Enjoy your food, Ramen. Thank you for liking. You claim that Hammer stole Power's costume. Do you expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Will Powers. Proof that Hammer stole Power's costume. I do have proof, right? What's on the court record? I'm trying to remember. I proved it in court with the sleeping pills. Bears Jack Hammer's fingerprints? I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Power's costume. I feel like I might be going out on the front here, but that's okay. Here's my proof. What? What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills, with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Powers? Is this where Powers play it? No, not specifically. Where is my proof that he used those pills on Powers specifically? Other than Powers' testimony. I mean, it's gotta be that, right? What else did I got? Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes. So, this is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. I see. Poor, poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. Fatal accident. Oh, go! Verily, indeed. Ramen declared hot milky. What's worse, the paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Oh, Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. A photograph? Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on the top of those stairs here. He pushed the other actor and the man fell into the flower box fence. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. 5-year-old photo added to the court record. Yeah, accidentally killing someone? Like, holy shit. Okay. I guess we go do something incredibly stupid now. That is our job. The concept of the not-so-jaw-sharp fence. I don't know what to tell you. Odd that you can imagine purposely killing someone, but I'll let it slide. October 19th, Studio 1 entrance. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the steel samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2? Yeah, I do know what you mean. Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him? Like, the director or the producer? Perhaps. I can excuse purposely killing someone, but I draw the line at accidentally killing someone. I don't know, D. It kind of sounds like maybe you condone murder. I'm not judging. Oh, women! Women!
Women's rights.
October 19, Studio 2 entrance. Hey Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? Hello! H-E-L-L-O! H-E-L-L-O!
Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds.
That's all she had to say, apparently. She's posing like Sasaki. Love that. Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and...
Shh! Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you.
Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off.
Oh dear.
Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai.
I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai.
You did it! Nick, she did it! She's the killer! My Fae blood speaks to me. I know it, I know it!
Oh dear. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manella. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer. By yourselves.
Oh dear.
What's the smartest thing we can do right now? Present a photo showing that we know about the murder that she covered up to someone who we've just been told has ties to the mafia? That sounds really clever. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well, old bag. Old?
She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick.
Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind? Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer.
If we get killed by the mafia, then technically speaking it's being killed by her by proxy, and I'm okay with that. You know what? Me too. Nick? She went inside the trailer.
You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about?
Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden?
Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now.
Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star.
Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord.
But you were the cause. You pressured him. To think it was just an accident.
Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean.
Where's your proof? Can you prove it?
Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years? Over a mere accident?
Of course! Enjoy. I hope you get to finish this case soon. I hope you can make it through. Good luck. accidentally on purpose.
And I ran him hard, believe you me.
But the security lady said it was an accident.
Wow, she was a big fan of Hannah's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now.
What? This is valuable evidence.
Boys. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased?
What?
The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate.
Josh.
It's a shame you'll have to miss it.
Tell me why.
Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away.
No!
Hold it right there.
I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me, now. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah, baby!
Beloved.
The only thing that beats a mummy?
A himbo.
It's like rock, paper, scissors. I'm not sure what the third part is. We'll figure it out. You're the best pal could have! I love him. I love him.
Not bad. Very well. And it appears this contest will be decided tomorrow. In court. I'll be looking forward to it.
Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. You don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing.
Detective Gumshoe.
Thank you! I was really scared.
Well,
never mention it, pal. I'm just doing my job.
Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry, it's just... wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon.
Wow, Nick! It looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this.
And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. To be continued! Pog. Investigations portion complete. Time for trial. October 20, 10 AM. District Court, courtroom number 4. Shouldn't she be arrested for threatening Phoenix and Maya instead of being just a witness, or was she both? I think she was both. Odd. Just another trauma moment for Nick. We're at 2 major ones now. 3 major ones now, sorry. Mia's death, being attacked by Red White and framed for murder, and then being threatened by the Mafia. So he's doing great. He's had a great month. Everything's fine. October 20, 10 AM. District Court, courtroom number 4. Edgeworth Dumpy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear.
Very well.
Edward seems a bit on edge today.
You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgewell.
The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I am a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here.
Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
Nick! I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Day of the murder. I entered the trailer a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. At least he's aware of it. You know, he says stupid shit and then he scrabbles to correct himself. I can relate. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the trailer on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hannah's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all.
I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you?
The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk, what with that monkey's head toppling over. Van added to the court record.
I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. The day of the murder. Okay. Entered the trailer a little before noon, meeting at 12 sharp, ended at 4. Went to Studio 1. Had Sal take her. 2-minute break. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No. I mean someone else. Something that wakes me out about this is if the monkey was blocking the path, how the fuck does a van get through? I would also like to know. I do not understand. One person is enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. Maybe they went around. Yeah, like maybe there's a longer way that would have been too far to walk. If I had some evidence that proved she didn't eat that steak. Oh, Nick? Find anything? I kind of wish she'd said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said. Somewhere. Yeah, I will. There's only one path to the second lot from what we've seen though. That is... Do I have a photo of it? No. Behind the van, it looks like there's a gate of sorts. Now, am I able to... Do I actually have evidence for this? I don't have a photo of the plates, but maybe this one will be enough. As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not.
What's this now, Mr. Wright?
Look at this.
It's a plate.
This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak?
Exactly my point.
Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer.
Let us speak, Miles. Or make our points for us. You know, I don't really mind.
Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bad. Miss Vasquez?
Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how.
You ate the bone too!
You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator.
I see. And what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Picking on salmonella. I suppose she was meeting with the Steel Samurai.
Order! Are you saying?
Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands.
Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous?
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it?
Yes.
Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I.
Any day, Vasquez.
Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear.
Yes.
I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon?
No, I don't believe that the spear is actually the murder weapon, is it?
I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. You see?
Yes.
However, that has no bearing on this case.
Meaning?
The samurai spear was not the murder weapon.
What? Get him, Phoenix!
What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body.
I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon.
Is that the duct taping? Go, Phoenix, go!
I present my proof. The so-called murder weapon.
But that is the murder weapon.
Not so fast. Remember that the spear broke during the morning action scene run-through? But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who was wearing a thick costume with this, through the chest?
Go, Phoenix, go!
Order! Order!
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence! I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. You're quite sane. Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer?
Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was?
I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then.
Look at this photo.
What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing on the top of the stairs.
Order! Order! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about?
This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios.
What does this have to do with the current case?
Timmy, hi! How you doing? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? Doing good? Love to see it.
What are you saying?
Yes. What happened 5 years ago? What? Okay, barbecue? I want some. Sure. Has happened again.
Mr. Wright, continue.
It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss Dee Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer himself had done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say.
In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago.
Precisely. Ironic, isn't it?
Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright.
I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true. Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of the argument, that Hammer died at the trial, as you say. At the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed up the stairs to his death, and then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time.
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body?
I bet she could move it, or I have another. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance... Well, actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then.
Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body.
Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume.
Hold on, Wright. Don't forget it was Salmonella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator?
Of course Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue?
No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright.
I lose, you win. It was fun. I win? So, what happens next? Me? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that. I just said that. Wait, so you mean... Steve Vasquez, so it was you. You killed Jack Hammer. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What?
What up? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says.
Certainly, it does seem very likely that she did it, but, there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now?
Testify again?
You did it.
No further questions. I'd like you to testify again.
Testify again.
Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn! To come so far only to fail.
As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor.
I didn't. I see. Very well.
Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
Heck yeah, Eddie! It's such a good moment. This is one of, like, my favorite Miles moments, to be honest. It's such a funny line, but it's also... You see that he's really rattled. He's really starting to change his approach. Character growth!
Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about?
Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm good.
Well, yes, indeed. Verily, I say. Ergo?
I want to hear about what happened after they found the body.
After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Nick, why did Edgeworth... Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But... wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that... Edgeworth... I'll have to find the body. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home.
I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. Going back to food? Enjoy yourself, Timmy. Bye! Thank you for stopping by. But if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. The assistant was there too, Powers was missing. Called the police, Powers showed up. Oldbag insisted Powers did it. She has to be left out. Back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Why? The script and your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? And there was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Got him! Oh, yeah, I guess.
Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue.
Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Thank you, Miles.
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense?
I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. The prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason.
I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal, the director. You have to find something to peg this on her here, or everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. Alright, what's our new statement? She knew he was injured and couldn't do any action scenes because Sal didn't tell her. What do we have in here that proves it? Not the van, not the state plate, not the pills, not the photo, not the camera. I guess the photo. The photo of him limping. Maybe she saw him. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending. One person was injured in the run-through that morning, and that person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez? You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes.
Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured?
Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning.
Order! Order! I will have order!
Witness?
Can you refute this claim?
Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you.
Why are the real killers always so persistent?
Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing.
Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive?
Okay, I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in the murder. Enjoy Wonderland, Josh. Have fun. I will be the assist attorney. Yeah. This is my proof.
This is the photo from before.
This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, when Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it's a constant source of shame for the ex-star.
One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have?
Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine.
Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder.
She had no motive, Your Honor.
What's that now?
It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs, in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What?
Your Honor. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then, Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere, we're too late! Miss Vasquez! What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No! No, how could this... It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No! Manuel! Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No! Please. Please don't die. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again.
Mr. Edgeworth, where's Dee Vasquez?
In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever.
I see. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
it appears you have brought about yet another miracle.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle.
Growth!
Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, hot, milky.
Hot Milky!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
October 20, 1:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Everyone ready? Everyone ready for this?
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume.
And ready? Hell yeah, let's go. But go away. Die. Perish. 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 Thank you, Josh. Professor Vada! Here we go. Maybe that one time. That one was bizarre. Very fun. Okay, anyway.
It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for murder? It makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me?
This is always the part that I find the absolute hardest, is the end of the trial when you have to prove things. What on earth do we have? Maybe Path to Glory? Ramen! Yes, you are! Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because he was jealous. I always feel like I'm reaching with this. Yeah! It's because you were the Steel Samurai.
Because I was the Steel Samurai.
Mr. Hammer was a big star once. Yukiko, hello! Everyone is back at the perfect moment. But he was reduced to acting in a kids' show, and as the villain to boot. And kids love the Steel Samurai. And so he hated you.
I think I understand.
He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over.
Oh my. So am I. Congratulations, WP!
No? Oh! Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong?
No! Of course not. Nick! Edgeworth! My heart rate just increased.
Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk.
Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth.
You don't waste any time gloating, do you?
No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers.
Liar.
Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years.
Me again?
However, in retrospect, it would have been better if we had not met. Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings.
Unnecessary feelings?
Yes. Unease and uncertainty.
Aren't those kind of necessary?
They only serve to get in my way. Listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. Get out of my court. That's what I came here to tell you.
Unnecessary feelings. Oh, I love it. He's like,
Yes, well, once I had a crush on a defense attorney and I didn't know how to handle it, so I just sent him a note that said, "Get out of my courtroom."
like my reaction. Everything about that section is so good. The way Phoenix is like, oh, as if Edgeworth would ever be a fan of Powers, and then you see the fucking, like, the statues later on. The unnecessary feelings, the way he can't make small, he just comes and stands there and like blinks at him. Beloved, beloved, beloved. Okay.
Mr. Red, was that guy your friend?
What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals. Right, Nick? For now we are. I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick. Tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? For now. The rivals to love as ever. Miles Edgeworth, moderator of the Magister Discord.
I'm not a fan of the Steel Samurai.
Man, now I just want to reread that fic. He's come so far! Yeah, rivals and lovers. They're almost anagrams for each other. Not quite, but nearly. Revels. I love them, I love them, I love them. Okay. Gonna start tomorrow's Waddle with Rival. Just for fun. Just for fun and profit. And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. And they went back to making kids shows again. English major moment. Ew. The Virgin Rival versus the Chad partner. show starts today. You're going to watch it with me, right?
I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it.
You have to buy trading cards too, okay? You have to trade with Cody and that assistant.
Fine, I'll do it.
Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show us his real face this time.
I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real world powers.
Pink Princess.
DL6 time indeed.
The light. The light. Okay, we completed part 3.
Let me update the title to reflect that.
Thank you for the hydrate, D. Let me drink some water. Thank you. What a DL6 indeed. No, obviously I remember the outcome of this case, but I do not remember very much of how we get there, so this will be a bit of a journey. Good night, Giraffe. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Please get lots of rest. No, little mid-Atlantic boy, don't go onto the boat lake.
Oh mein Gott, there's a shooter out here.
Okay.
It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. I can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Oh, Miles. Oh, Miles. Oh, Miles.
December 25th, 10:08 AM. Riding Kohler offices. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick! Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one.
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course! Except, I've been slacking off lately. I need to break the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gold Lake is pretty close. They are just hanging out together on Christmas. Ooh.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea!
So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. And its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Ugh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change?
Nick? Water pressure's kind of low in that shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose?
Good idea, Nick!
Apparently, Fayblood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at God Lake, but this time it's murder. God Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, aged 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick?
Yeah, Maya!
The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What? When? Why? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Oh my fucking god. Do I have anything to say to her right now? No. Cool. December 25. Detention center, visitor's room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. It does not. It does not, actually. Being on the inside of the holding chamber should not, in fact, be part of a lawyer's job. Phoenix, right? He is so fucked up. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. I see, hi! It's me! Hey, Edgeworth, come back. Edgeworth wife! Love to hear it. How you doing? Welcome. Front-facing Edgeworth jump scare.
What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Well, actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this.
I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened.
Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
We're going to help you, that's what.
Help me. You. Don't be ridiculous.
Sorry?
You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials.
Hey!
Sure, you got lucky in 1 or 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry?
The murder took place at Gold Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night.
The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there?
I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really...
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later.
Why won't Edgeworth talk to us?
Your attorney's badge?
Edgeworth, let me defend you.
Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt. Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down.
What?
Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty.
I don't believe it.
Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right?
right? Think what you will. I have only one request.
Huh?
Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But, Nick... He will not let her finish that train of thought. Let's go gather info. December 25, Gold Lake Park, entrance. This is where it happened.
Yeah, Gold Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, it's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir. Nothing.
Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double.
But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's clear, sir. He's the one who—
Shut up!
Just you try to say that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits.
Ah. Eek!
Hey, you're that Harry guy. Harry Butts.
Right! Phoenix, right. Will he ever learn my name?
Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Well, yes, I suppose.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? You don't say.
Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal.
No.
Well, okay. Mr. Head in the fluffy pink cloud's lawyer.
Head in the... Huh? Oh, right. Oh yeah.
Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gold Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol.
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. And when the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right! Don't care what that witness says. I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they had a witness.
Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent.
I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him.
Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, over and over.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Right. Phoenix. Right. Phoenix. Fucking right. God damn it. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. You've been living rent-free in Strudgewood's head, pal. And then he punches a wall. Good for him. Bad for the wall. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. It's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Was there only that one witness? Yeah, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. There was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Sure, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, I don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Hell yeah. We made it. Is there anything here that we need to look up? Nothing behind my head. You recognize this case? Hell yeah. Howdy, howdy, how you doing? One of the best cases ever, in my opinion. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Mayo. This is like the last one I've seen? Interesting! Well, there are definitely still a lot of really fun cases still to come after this. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. I think Little Feeny wrote poets. Probably only beaten for me by DGS2 last case, but like that one is built up using like 9 other cases. Yeah, there's something about the interconnectedness of everything. I like 2-4. I like 3-5. There's a lot of good cases. December 25th. Gourd Lake Public Bench. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake. Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand! Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog. Please? I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? 3-5, my beloved. They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Alright, what have we got here? We got samurai dogs. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick! They might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
Poppers put in pocket.
Classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang.
Not very clue-worthy. But they're ours now. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit.
Wow, God Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, why is it called God Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looks like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape.
Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
I missed.
Playing 1-5 after this or skipping to Ace Attorney 2? I'll play 1-5. I know it's DLC, but since it's included in the Switch version, and the Switch version is what I've played, it feels like just a piece of canon to me. It feels important, you know? I know it's not considered like required reading for the plot, but I do think of it as required reading for the plot. I think it explains a lot of the actions in Ace Attorney 2. So yeah, we'll be doing that one as well. Which means that it will be a while before we start Ace Attorney 2, because that one's really long. Emma. You can say the lake is gorgeous. Okay. Okay. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Okay, can we move to the woods? Capcom, please bring Lana Sky back. One of the women ever. December 25th, God Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They've got guards camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. No, not move. Examine.
Can I? Yeah, slide.
Hugging. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool! Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick.
Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough?
Hey, I'm Nick.
Huh.
Nick!
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken?
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices.
Well, what then? These things?
The party poppers?
Whoa.
It responded.
Yo!
I love her. Voice. Wrecking my little brain for voice.
Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? What you done now? There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh?
Country accent? Bold of you to assume I can do any kind of accent. For Lotta specifically, I would love to be able to do an accent.
Sorry's nice, but I don't pay my bills. You'll know how much a roll of that film costs.
I'll pay you back.
What were you all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this?
Well...
What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think.
I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drool where they must be dumb.
Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are.
Really good line.
Nick, help! And who are you now? Her chaperone?
Yeah, no. Rather, we're sort of friends?
Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drools than listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it!
Yes, ma'am. I'm
second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can I just say I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. I should basically just have the one thing. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I would wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You do. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. And come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Huh, what? Huh? I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Oh yeah, when was that matter anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve. Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. You all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? You don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Oh, me! Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U.
So I hear.
So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars?
That's quite a camera you have there. You'll better know it. It's German made. A genuine Sullinger.
Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera?
Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now.
A programmable camera?
Neat. Well, this camera added to the court record. Okay.
I don't know if we can push her in any of that right now. Lotta?
Yeah?
So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises.
Yep.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey! Y'all are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I have a look-see at my film.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked him once, don't remember if there was anything on him though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV.
Well, I guess we should come back later.
Okay. Is there anything else I need to examine here?
I don't think any of this is important.
No camping. Alright, okay. December 25th.
Boat rental shop.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? How about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea! You bet! Sibling bonding. I think they could row together. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. And there are some boats floating here at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Posture check. Oh no, I'm shrimping real bad. I'm shrimping real bad. Stretch. Thank you, Dee. Everybody unshrimp. Ugh. Thank you. Okay, I am stretched. I am safe. I will even drink some water. Alright, what else we got here? Can I look at the foliage? The trees? Wait. Yes. And there's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Okay. Not allowed to look at the house properly. Looked at the boats. Nothing else to examine. Then, do I need to examine something at Gordy's spot? Or do I need to go to the precinct? Let's go to the precinct. December 25, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe was still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
Just finished the meeting. For better or for worse.
I got the feeling we're in for some bad news. Oh boy. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No. Still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So, how did the meeting go?
Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know. I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I got the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go out hiding. It's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the only ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We've got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants to plead guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see. That's really moving and all. But, we've seen them arrest the wrong man 3 for 3 times so far. So, you know, I appreciate that Gumshoe's trying. I'm not sure how successful he is. I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Autopsy report adds to the court record. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. To be fair, some cases it's acceptable to get the wrong guy. Yeah, absolutely. And I love Gumshoe. I think he tries really hard.
I just also think that being like, well, Edgeworth being the demon prosecutor is fine because he trusts the police investigation system. It's kind of wacky, given how ineffective the police investigation system has been throughout the games. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? And in real life. That face. Someone you know. I don't know. I just have this feeling that I've met him somewhere a long time ago. Interesting. Okay. Can we get anything else at Gold Lake, or do we go see Edgeworth? Just making my little rounds. Ah, there we go. December 25, Gold Lake Woods. Hey y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Yeah, I reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon no. I reckon so. What's that? Don't go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Now I can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't you see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn! She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Nick photo added to the court record. Taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m. December 25, Gold Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Love another model, I hope. Kianse's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Family. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Sister! Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiancé, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. Hmm? I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Fiancé's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. And you're well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa! Murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course! Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Mr. Edgy indeed. Or straight, Larry. You're so funny and straight. I'm glad they gave us one token straight character. Representation is really important, you know? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Yeah, like, straight people have their fill with Larry. I do find that it's getting a little bit out of control lately. Like, there's just so many straight characters. Like, stop it. You know, we don't need this much in our media. I don't know. I don't want to, like, sound heterophobic or anything. I don't want to be controversial. But, you know, like, we've given them one character. Do they really need to see themselves in everything? It's just not realistic. Like, what's next? Straight people in period pieces? Ugh.
For legal reasons, this is a joke.
Samurai thing with Fiancé's idea. No, she's my woman, you know? She was all change the name and you go, girlfriend. She may be that banner. Nah, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What, the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew.
Larry is dating a girl, which one's the man and which one's the other man?
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Eddie's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Eddie's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? No comment. No, no. I don't know anything about Miles Edgeworth. I certainly do not have a pink-bound scrapbook on the subject. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very late. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy! Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Oh, it's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it! Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. And that'll be $1 million. What? 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Got the article added to the court record. Article about a monster sighted at Gold Lake. Easy. I want to show Larry our badge. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry I can't really pay you. Because you blow it all on fiancé. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Okay. Check the rental shop once more. And let's go back and see if Miles will talk to us now. Nope, still gone. Okay, then there is something I need to do that I have not done yet. Which would be this. December 25, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Not a gumshoe in sight. You're looking for Detective Gumshoe? He's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. What a heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Ooh. Yucky. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. Gold Lake? Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. My idea. I made it. My mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department. The last thing I do. Good luck. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're all a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Move in the crowd. Wear drab collars. Never enter the target's field of vision. He must be doing image training for trailing. Okay. Nothing I can pick up here? No tasty little treats for me? No tasty little clues at the precinct? You won't let me steal from the cops? Oh, that one guy on the computer, he's so funny. You're gonna be checking out 1.5? I don't know if I ever have. I will have to do that when we play 1.5. Alright. Okay. Let's go home and see if Maya has anything to say. What is it? Oh! He's playing Minesweeper. Nothing, just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now. This guy. He's the lawyer that was at the office that Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sif. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices.
Him!
That old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha, you're me as something, are you not?
I was your understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
Aha, and you're me as something too, are you not?
My little sister, yeah.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back.
I like to think he was playing Space Cadet 3D, that old pinball game that came with Windows. I played so much of that pinball game. I was pretty good at it. I think I was like quite good at it. My memory might be skewed on account of the fact that I was 11 and I had absolutely no one to compare myself with. 3D Space Pinball, my beloved. Free version for Windows 10 11, I cannot download that. I will never have free time ever again because I will simply be playing it constantly. Coding gamer skills. Coding gamer confirmed. You know, I never learned how to play Minesweeper though. I still don't. I understand the rules. I just don't know how to play.
Takes me back. Days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see?
Mr. Grossberg, sir.
Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess you haven't heard anything. Grace just gave up on it and fiddled around in MS Paint instead. Exactly. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen.
Minesweeper and 3D Cadet Pinball's dreams on the horizon. I think Minesweeper would be so embarrassing. It would be so embarrassing. I was watching a friend play it a while ago, and he just was clicking. He would just like click, 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 pause, click, 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 pause, click, 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 and then he would have won. What? What? I click once, and then I squinted it, and I count, and then I click another time, and then I squinted it, and I count, and then I can't work out if there's a bomb there, so I take a guess, and there's a bomb there, and then I die. Minesweeper is a very simple concept. It is! I don't know what it is about it that baffles me. Like, I'm decent at Sudoku, and I feel like Minesweeper is really similar to that. And yet...
Can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts.
This amazing skill of losing on the literal first click. You and me both, we are in the same boat, Kerr. What the hell, honestly? You do have to just guess, right, when you start? There's no way to start and guarantee you won't lose instantly. It's just luck.
Strange. Feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before.
First one has to be a guess, yeah. Okay, well, at least I wasn't doing that wrong. Did you remember?
He was a lawyer, here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Who is this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, Media. The spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes.
happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
The L6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Oh. What? His father?
You want to know more? You should ask him yourself. Show him next. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Misty Fey's photo added to the court record. DL6 Incident Exhibit A is written on the back. Okay, let's go talk to Miles about trauma. December 25th, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defense?
It's no concern of yours.
Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder?
Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case. Understand?
Why did you go to Gold Lake?
I have no intention of telling you.
Nor, apparently, would you tell Detective Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you.
Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Gold Lake murder.
Correct.
That spirit medium. That was my mum.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this.
About to end?
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28.
December 28?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What?
Nick?
What does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Oh, Miles.
Your attorney's badge. I can't say I really want to see one of those right now.
I can't convince you to let me... I can't examine you? Do I have to go gather more evidence? Do I have to present other stuff? Let me think. Let me use my little brain. Sad music time.
Who would have thought there'd be a photo?
Edgeworth, did you shoot him?
What do you think, right?
I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me.
Hi, Keys! Work Wi-Fi, hell yeah.
Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know. You want us to defend you.
Yes. Will you?
Who could have guessed this day would come?
Not me.
This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back?
Pay me back. For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know.
Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Edgeworth's request put in pocket. Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney. Wow, I guess we should...
What's that?
Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Whoa! It's calming down. Ooh, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Oh, well, I guess we should stay here with him. We'll sit with him until he's feeling better, and then we can get back to our investigation. Because that's what a normal fucking person would do. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon, so we'll make sure to keep him company. Okay, it looks like he's feeling better. I'm glad you recovered, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go, Nick. Right.
We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Molding, molding, molding. Hate that fucking part. Canon is my plaything, and I cannot for it. Ugh. Makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. It's so out of character as well. Like, Maya and Phoenix are so caring. As if. Anyway. December 25, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here?
Eek!
What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. So she came to talk to y'all about hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? What a heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Oh, I'm trying to say something about the way I do my job. No, sir. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Shoot. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to react normally to that a little, now that you mention it. He did seem to react to that in a way I didn't expect, but might be justified, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. Gonna go check on him. You two go in and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. I am taking canon into my own hands. It's treated better! No, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry. No. Remembering how much 3.5. 3.5? The other earthquake. I remember how much that one made me mad as well. Overreacting. Fuck off. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Days for trial. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh, I have not given even a little bit of thought to voices for the prosecutor. Oh man. This is gonna be the kind of voice that hurts me, isn't it? Shakes Phoenix. Yeah, I'll give you an earthquake, Phoenix. Personalized one. Alright, December 26, 9:44 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? I will absolutely make him sound like an ass. High-pitched villain. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. This sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Oh. Oof. Ouch. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. And he taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. You could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing.
Well, it's time. Let's head in. You do a nasally voice? You should make MBK's voice like that. Go full Winston Payne with it. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor! No, we won't go that high. Especially because we'll have to listen to it for a long time. I'll try and pick something that's not annoying. Too annoying. December 26, 10 AM. District Court, courtroom number 3. He's so pixels.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Alright.
You seriously think that I would
No, too dramatic. Too pushy. Hang on. I'm thinking so hard.
You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared?
Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared.
Very well. Your opening statement, please.
I am not sure what an asshole sounds like. If I were to do an asshole voice, it would be a little more Larry Butts. Hey, how you doing? You had a shower without me? Come on, bro. What do you mean you had a shower without me? Hey, where's my hug?
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine.
MBK in a voice like that? Absurd.
The prosecution may call its first witness.
Don't mind me if I change it like 5 times in the first 5 minutes. We'll find it. We'll find it. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's fast. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Now.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. Murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There's one boat in the very middle of the lake, and the 2 men on the boat. Now, there happens to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 AM, she heard 2 pistol shots, and the boat started to move. She went towards the boat rental shop.
Overhead map added to the court record. Overhead map of the court lake.
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now.
Wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong.
There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course.
You're quite right. Hang on. What if we just do Francisca's voice, but for like way long? If I were gonna do Francisca, it would be like, yes, of course. You're quite right. So MBK would be like,
Yes, of course. You're quite right.
very clipped. Maybe we can do that. No, he's not. The arrest of Edgeworth.
I called into the station around 3 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could, and that's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now.
The arrest of Edgeworth. Okay. They were called 30 minutes after midnight, headed to the scene as fast as they could, and they found Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't suspect him of anything, but a body was found at the lake the next morning, so they had to arrest him. And what evidence do we have? Now, we know that the photo was 12:15, so it does raise a question about why there was a 15-minute gap between cooling and the photo, but I guess it's possible that they didn't shoot for a little bit. What should we press? Did you find any clues on the body?
Single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Pistol bullet added to the court record. Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. I keep this bullet in my pocket for safekeeping. Yeah, there are plenty of places to keep a bullet safely. Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
The pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right.
Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
And what about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon?
Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
Pistol added to the court record. .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective.
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. Quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt? Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now. But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court, anyway? Scary. December 26, 11:09 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True. Was that you in the boat? Yes. It was me.
What?
You must believe me. I didn't shoot him.
Well then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then, the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? It's the only explanation I can come up with. Oh, I'm not gonna convince anyone of that. Hey, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really?
Whoa.
Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. Bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoops. Miles is like, I'm going to jail. I'm going right to jail.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Miss Lotta Hart, take the stand. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I had this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot.
There were no other boats on that lake.
So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him.
Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! Order, order! I will have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Objection! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
Cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo was worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Oh.
Do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony?
Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
I guess I understand. But what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I mean, there has to have been, because it makes it look like she was killed. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Okay. Christmas Eve, just after midnight. We know the photo was 12:15, so that tracks. She was in her car. No, she didn't claim that she saw the murder. How did she see the murder if she was in her car? Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
More research. This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that.
Well then, say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
I had this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents and a bird. Okay.
What was the bang? So you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
No. When I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
When I looked out the window, I saw two gents and a bird.
Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Von Karma? I think I hate you.
You and me both, Phoenix.
He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scan the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the bird. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course.
Oh, great.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But Your Honor!
You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately.
Understood.
Uh-huh.
Nick?
Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? Who was that?
It was me.
Maya?
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake.
It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down.
Got him, Maya. Enjoy your dinner, dear. Have fun. Thanks for hanging out.
The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No! Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Dr. Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Little baby sister. She is so wonderful.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
So it clear as day, that man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Except it was a really foggy night. Nervous. I hate this section. No, trusting my gut. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. And there's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, look at this graph. This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? And even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yeah, you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What?
Mr. Wright has a point.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please.
Yeah, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart,
What?
could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I couldn't, I meant I could.
Can you please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting?
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one had better be good. Cold night, Misty.
Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of the meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
This is make it or break it time. The camera is of the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is, perhaps, the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning.
For the queen of voice actors, what's up? Hey, catastrophist, how you doing? I am pogging. I am settling in.
Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Okay.
Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing.
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh?
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
No, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please.
When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars.
The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Automatically takes a picture when a loud noise is detected and faces the lake. So clearly has absolutely nothing to do with the meteor shower. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
This says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
Ooh.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. The sighting at Gord Lake.
Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
The proof, Miss Hart, was your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. Gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? Wait, oh my god, I missed the transform mod clip like 5 minutes ago from Panda. I'm so sorry. let me do that now. Which one is that? There we go. Thank you! Sorry about that. And hydrate from Ramen 3 minutes ago.
Sorry, I got so wrapped up in the trial. I drink my water. I become Mudkip. Water type Pokemon. Thank you guys. Have some water. That's right, I literally had no idea what it was. There was a button and I clicked it. Love to see it. I've got a bunch of little guys set up. I swear I'm normally really good about it. I normally get them straight away. Pours water on a Mudkip. That's what we love to see. Alright, where am I? That's why you would set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Water. Water. I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. You just used several minutes about what? When you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove. There's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Okay, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. And that's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Another gunshot, you say? I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I
claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. When Kama's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
That would be a first. Very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh boy. Not a research student. Investigating photographer. Looking for a scoop. Camping out by the lake. That's all. Watched the boat after she heard a bang. Then a flash and another gunshot. So what was the first gunshot? Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Oh wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass, nobody was on the shore neither. I've got to find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Okay. So, we know that the gun fired 3 times. Lotta is accounting for 2 of them. It seems that the first one was not... The first one wasn't the killing blow. But what happened in between? There wasn't much else to look at? Yeah? I don't know, if she had a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops, I'm getting there. Okay. Yeah, why would you look for the boat? Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that you all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it.
But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it will drop the quality, am I? But should let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it?
I've got a hunch.
I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. Look at this girl. Sorry. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Welcome back, Timmy. And hi, Maisie. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You a fool. Zoom. Enhance. 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 Everyone should go play Tales from the Borderlands.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Got in 4K.
Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
I still cannot see who is firing this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Taken automatically on 12:25 at 12:15 a.m.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
Phrasing! Phoenix wanted the enlargement and he got the enlargement. What's not clicking?
I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. And then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then, I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo, somewhere.
This is bad. Real bad. What should I do?
What's going on here? What's the... I don't remember what to do with this part at all. Oh! Oh no, I see it. I see it. I see it. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand.
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence.
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. There's prints from Edgeworth's right hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph was holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Go! The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. The way he said Edgeworth's word. Ew, 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 ew. Go! Let's go!
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Larry. That would be Larry. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. I saw... No, sorry. That joke wasn't going anywhere. Something something I saw Daddy kissing Santa. Something something I saw Santa shooting Daddy.
Order! Order! Sir, you were saying that the victim committed suicide.
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. It Suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the witness's wound revealed the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet. Thank you, Phoenix.
There's no way it could have been suicide. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Autopsy report updated in the court record.
I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
We lived, bitch! December 26, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. That was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say?
No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
He was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya.
Oh. Right.
What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. And of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lotta's deposition added to the court record. Phoenix is already so good at reading Edgeworth. I love them. To be continued! Pog. Okay, we will do the next investigation part, but I want a snack. So let me take us to be right back, get some Spotify playing. And I will return in just a second. See you guys in a moment. Okay, thank you guys for bearing with me. I have had muesli bar, I had a little bit of chocolate and pudding. Welcome back at D! We arrived back at the exact same time. How was dinner? We finished the fast trial portion. We are about to go into investigation day 2. Beef. Man, I've been really craving red meat lately. Should try and have some soon. Okay. Alright. Video game. Beef and rice. Yum. I should make I should make beef rice stir fry soon. I miss it. Good luck, Nautilus. December 26th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Rice and pork rib soup? What the hell? Sha. That sounds so good. My mouth is watering. Okay. Have you been questioned yet? She has to go into questioning for contempt of court? Huh? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Ooh. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what's through. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Ooh. Do you need a defense attorney? Welcome back, Nautilus. It must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. But the spirit mediums, well... I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. PC fixed? Love to see it. Okay, let's go to the lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park, entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely fiancé. Do I have anything to examine here? Probably not. Gourd Lake Woods. Gumshoe! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. How today it, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Well, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was.
Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm really not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? There's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes.
I wanted to talk to you about my FA.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. He told him to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Well, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, and I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
Oh, Edgeworth showing emotions indeed. What? Edgeworth?
What didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. And don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, true? This is probably the only trial Phoenix ever gets paid for. Alright, anyway, what have we got here? Do I need to examine anything? I want to go straight over to the, lake house, but I feel like there's not going to be anything there yet. December 26th, boat rental shop. I'm sure he gets paid in TBT? Oh, of course. Because of how much money they've got? You're right. And maybe the last case of it, it's a tiny too. There's a few in there. A few outliers in which Phoenix actually makes a little bit of money. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Okay, in that case... Oh, not examine, move. Oh yeah, he would have been paid for the last case, wouldn't he? That is so poggers. Thank you, Will, for helping us pay rent. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here.
Gumshoe's at the scene again today.
Huh? Oh, really?
There's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol.
Not following protocol?
I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth.
Can we pick Maya up? Yeah, there we go. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Hey Nick, you finally came. Well, they just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Alright. Now that we have our trusty sidekick, can we? Yeah. Our weird little girl. December 26th, Gold Lake Park, entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta. You really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta.
So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? The first time I played this, I liked her, like, as a character, but I also sort of hated her. She's so irresponsible. And she definitely did go in very naive and blasé about the whole thing. But, you definitely have to give some credit to MVK for that. Like, yeah, Lotta really fucked shit up, but also, the person who arranged her testimony was Von Karma. So what choice did she really have? Let's go, you nearly sent Edwards to jail. For fucking what? For your 5 minutes of fame? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I shall know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness the murder. Right.
You mean the first time you witnessed a murder?
What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure, the trial's been stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to start. Alright, Lotta, you go, gal. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too.
Finish your spirit medium training first.
Hold on, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. Mike's a little earthquake might be far. Thank you for letting me know. I was leaning to the opposite side. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange?
Thank you. You were right, I was too far.
I thought this was to make it up to us.
Hey! I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not?
What do we do, Nick? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here.
Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows you don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, you'll come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean?
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Oh! December 26th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya!
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my gal fiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive. She could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right.
Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? Terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Maya! That is so unbelievably rude. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. And a little out of character. Yeah. As if... I just don't think Maya would be mocking him for what was clearly a trauma response. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big... thing? Raising. Huh? Oh, the big guy. Well, I've had that for about a month, yeah. Big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflate it by yourself. Can I get any more information about him from him about that yet, or do I have to wait? Okay. I guess we may as well move on. Lang, hello! How you doing? Alright, December 26th, boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. It's going good, how are you? Well, with the matter on the lake and all, I'm probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Very good. I am frustrated that we keep going to the boat rental shop and there keeps not being dialogue there, but that's okay. I'll go progress the plot somewhere else. Can we see Miles in here? December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. God damn it. Criminal Affairs? December 26th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Hey! Gumshoe! Hey there, pal. The shop was the murderer. It's clearly hiding something. Let me in.
What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up.
Blue Badger, please avert your eyes, you are so creepy. Voice acting is not my passion, but we do it anyway.
I'm supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. I'm saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. All it takes is practice? Was the... I enjoy doing the voices for the streams, but I have no interest in voice acting outside of this. So then it's like, well, I should practice for my little streams. But it also... I don't know. It's not something I'm compelled to work at, but it also is something that I'm compelled to work at. So I'm conflicted. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Do you know Gordy?
That monster down in Gold Lake? Not personally, no.
It was nice doing silly little voices. I think it's fun. Whenever I meet someone who can do a bunch of voices, I'm like, whoa, that's so cool. It's just not necessarily a skill I have much interest in mastering for myself, you know? I never thought I would need to until I started streaming. Well, we're looking for it. Huh?
Are you out of your minds?
Eek!
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe was scaring me, Nick.
I'll tell Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see you, pal. Sorry for shouting at you.
He cares so much. He's such a good friend to Edgeworth.
Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
I forgot about this whole section. Oh my god. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile? Missile!
Here, boy. Ew, 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 ew. Baby, 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 baby.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog.
And this will help us. How?
Next, secret weapon number 2, fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster.
Yeah!
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal.
Sophia and Miss Lowe should meet, they'd be besties. They could be co-workers. I'd like to think that Toby is immortal.
Okay, this next one is the last one.
Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector.
Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason.
Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I don't remember which one we're supposed to take first, so I'm going to take the dog. Because puppy. We borrow Missile.
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute!
Oh boy.
Canine unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. A canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Dog for dog reasons! Alright, let's go to the lake. Where's the burger? Hey, Nick! Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Rah. What's wrong, Missile? Missile, you sound like a car alarm. Missile! Missile!
Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs!
My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry?
Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! It's going to have to this time.
Now we're even. You didn't compensate me for my job, I won't compensate you for yours.
We are both broke. Okay. Is Missile any good to me anywhere else?
Yeah, Missile can have all of the samurai dogs as a treat. December 26th, got their goods. Hey y'all! Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa! No, you don't. No sneezing. I told y'all no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. I'm gonna trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, hey the lady. Sob? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? Oh, quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO? Anyway, if I can get this career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay. A UFO. I see. A UFO. Thank you, Maisie. Oh, the boat rental store, please. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Alright, let's go get something more useful than a puppy. Detective Dumbshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Hmm? Yeah, sure, pal. I'm gonna have to take back the last one I lent you. It's part of the policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? I feel like we want the metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Metal detector borrowed. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. Monster Hunter Gumshoe. Oh yeah, I should examine this. Doesn't Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I'm gonna use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Please? Oh, yes! Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh... Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I ever think like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai valve. Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, have fun doing your work, Dee. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. The compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Hey Ricky, how you doing? You'll get spoilers. Tell us. Fine. Oh, I see. You're just here for hydrate. Yes, of course. I will drink some water. Okay, I am watered. It is lovely to see you. Thank you for stopping by. You should leave at once so that you do not get spoilers. I love you. Whatever. It's like, what is that? The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! This is a cute photo of Larry. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. Hi, I love you. And I took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? It's a gourd late? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th also. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Fiancé gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Woo! Hi. My day was a little unpoggers. I've been really sleepy lately. But I am having a poggers night, so I hope that counts. Where are we? What time is it? Is your day being poggers so far? You see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Would it make your day poggers if I told you I booked flights? Yes? Yes? Oh, really? That's so exciting. That's so poggers. Now I am having the poggest of days. Yay! Yay! Little flights. Oh my god. That's so excited. That's so exciting! I can't wait to see you. Pugging out the gourd. Little flights. Ooh. You excited? Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info you'll need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Mother, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can you be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Well. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Phoenix? Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Larry's air tank? What are you doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. And there's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. And he used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, the couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the still samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. It's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Oh, Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Yeah! Enjoy your work, have a poggers day. Thank you for sharing, I am so happy to hear that. I already said enjoy your work. Enjoy your day. Bye! Boat rental? Is someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. This is empty lake at 11:50 p.m. Hey now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butt. Someone should whip that butt into shape. Boat rental? Can we go to boat rental now? Can we go to boat rental and have people be the boat rental? December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Yes, yes, can I take a shack? Let me in, let me in, let me in. Polly! December 26th, can I take a shack? Mick! That you? Eek! Hey! Is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Polly Plug! Nick? You handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. The pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Ollie, the kids are home. Hello! Hello! Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Kate! Yes? Leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello! Hello! Yep. fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Okay, let's snoop. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. Oh, you forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Me. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker. Answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Well, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly! Polly! What's your name? Polly? Cute! May has found a new friend. Oh, he has a television in here too. Is there a dialogue option for the secret words? Yeah, cool. A pasta shop? Yep. To think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith? Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? It's a pasta shop or a pizza shop? It's an everything shop. Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up all this in the keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is the boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. The secret boat shop menu! Hell yeah! Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright! Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See you, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in all your little heist schemes. Okay. Alright, what are we missing here? Is that everything we can get here? There's gotta be something else to present to him. I want you to talk about the murder. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Oh, rainbow aioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Oh, listen here, Keith. The same? Yeah, okay. Maybe we need to snap him out of the Keith thing. And a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick! How's our chance to clear things up? Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? Bah! You want my help? You've come to the wrong man. Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run his shop. Okay, we promise. Nick! Are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Ollie. Hello! Hello! Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Now that I've done that, can I present this? Oh, there we go. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes? Yes? I know all about that. I've seen it. What? Tell us! Tell us what you saw! Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Hi for Edgeworth. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably 9 AM. It was after midnight, but okay. I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this brute comes back. And a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, but yup. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. Crackhead caretaker! That's the one. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. You need to know earlier than that. You know what? Eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly! Polly! Have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Uh-huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? The way we just jump outside and the music stops. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. He's out of work early? That is so bogus. Such a shock we just left. That was so shocking that we teleported outside. I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Let's go see Gumshoe! December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know the boat rental shop down at Gold Lake?
Oh yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh?
How'd you...
That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Uh-huh. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
Do we have evidence? Oh, Polly's in the record, right?
What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop, Parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly! Polly! Have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6! Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Posture check? No, I'm slouching a little bit. Everybody sit up straight. I will also sit up straight. Thank you, Keys. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Oh god. Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. I just remembered, everything. And shrimps! That's what I like to hear. December 26th, Police Department Records Room. We an entire shrimp cocktail. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred.
Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. And the incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. And there was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. And at the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. Welcome back, Nautilus. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. Poor Gurgworth. No, it would be scary like that in the dark. Still kind of a deal, free blog. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father. What the fuck? Sorry, having a stroke right now. How do I... Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Maisie, no! Oh. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Why have I heard that before? Unless... Please, keys. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in that? That would be the guy that my mum got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DO6 was Yanni Yoki? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond? The victim in our case? Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick! Are we going to take the whole file? It's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. File on the DL6 incident. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court.
To be continued. Okay, very fortunately that was not the portion I thought it was. Easy. Okay, next up is the trial on day 3. Oh gosh. Second day of trial, third day of game. But it's been nearly 4.5 hours and I'm kind of sleepy, so I think we'll call it here. Let me give us some sound. Head in hands. Some sound, please? Spotify? Thank you. And look around on Twitch. Thank you for the stream anytime. Well, specifically Tuesdays and Saturdays for eternity. You are welcome. Let's see. Who's doing things? Sorry, but having to watch the advert before you can preview the stream sure is a moment. Okay. Where are we at? What's this streamer doing? Are their vibes good? Let's find out. Please. Please advert finish, please. Okay, it seems like they're vibing. They're playing Ace Attorney. They're actually playing, once again, they are playing this case but slightly earlier. They're probably nice. We'll find out. Alright, thank you everyone for hanging out. It is always so fun. I am very happy that I get to experience this game with you guys. Alright. Okay. Love y'all. Good night.